There we go. I ain't been doing that in a minute. They ain't do that in a minute. There we go. Yes, sir. Switch that out. It works. I go to work. I go to work. I said I go to work. Give me a water. I'll get to it. Get to it. Get to it. Been off the portrait for a minute, but we about to get back to it. No stream hub. No, Remy. Water. There we go. Now machine set. Everybody get back to it. Everybody dig on the day. Check. Can y'all hear me? Yep. All right. I didn't know I had that desktop audio super loud. Yo. There we go. Yeah, I'm in the city. What's up? down here. Well, nope. The plastic on top first. Like I said, I think I got like this one a lot smoother, but of course, this one didn't have many details. I was gonna make it, instead of making it all flat, but we're gonna see. That's where we end up, 3.5 stroke. I've been doing 3.3, huh? 3.6. Then I got no 3.5. Yeah, 4 days before, after. Tomorrow morning hit. Might say I don't know if I even seen a no DM from you.
How y'all doing?
Yeah, you probably gotta hit me up again because I don't see no DM. All my things answered. Oh man, I'm on the request, my bad. I see it. It was on the request. That's why I couldn't find it.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, send that form so I get everything right, spell the name and everything on that form there. PBK, you hear me? So I sent you the link for the form, fill out the form, we gonna get everything right. What up, dog? What up, dog? Yeah, fill out that form. And tomorrow, like I said, if you booked through the phone, I can get you right for tomorrow, bro. Just send the name and everything that you're trying to get. Yeah, you need some milk, huh? 14% early in the week. Early in the week. Yeah. Yeah. Just the 11 curve, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been slacking. Fine. It's be tough, but we making it happen, though. We ain't making no excuse. What up, Bonnie? We ain't making no excuses. Thought about where I put that focus at. That's it. And no lie, last couple of days, the focus haven't been on the portrait. If it was, I'd have been doing some at home and everything. But I slacked off. No, that's the start of it, admitting it, you know? Admit what we lack at. And get back on it. Did I pour some ointment out? Let me pour some A&D ointment out. I've been supposed to wipe right here. Cause I actually left on ink on there. I think I got my own. Yeah. I'm about to pull out this 7 curve just to kind of focus on that lip a little bit because there's way more details in there than I actually have. So let me zoom in. There's actually way more details on that lip. What up, Inkstop? What you mean? You ain't see when we started this? I thought you had seen when we started this. Make sure this machine, 7 volts. I'm trying to figure out why this bad boy not going down. But this is weird. Looks like it's only gonna run at 8 volts or something. There we go. I had to reset it.
I can hear.
And remember, we like 3 hours in on this tattoo here. 3 hours in on this portrait. I've been trying to catch your gems and tips. Trying to elevate. Well, keep watching though. Keep watching. If you got any questions, I'm definitely got the answers for you. And I'm gonna be like kind of talking alone as I go throughout it. Like right now, what we pretty much about to do, take the 7 curve mag and try to get more details within the lip. We're gonna take our time, still going for that smooth shading. Really by going with like a little cross hatching back and forth, back and forth.
How you go about the guideline shading?
You see the guideline, like following the stencil shading? Well, the way you go about the stencil, that's why I say it's good to know how to draw. Because when you're doing a portrait, you really gotta know how to follow your shades and your tones. And also, not just shading and tone, but you gotta know how to go from like a dark to light to medium. So that what comes with like actually drawing and understanding where your shadows go by looking at a picture. So say for
Been
example,
tatting for a minute, still trying to work on shading.
so look at this for example. This is the dark image of the picture. This is the light image. But you see this light image, it kind of feel like one tone.
Emotional.
That's why I go and use my dark tone as well. So I can see like extra darker shadows that's possibly not showing. And that's how you know a bad picture from a good picture. You see it's like it's flat. You don't see too much like extra dark tones, anything like that. And those dark tones will create
So
the
it's
depth.
better to have iPad.
No, I ain't saying it's better because I actually have a paper printed out as well. I'm going to show you the paper even worse though. So it is good having an iPad, but the paper is like, I don't think it's no better. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Because I forgot my iPad at home one day. And I printed this out. But you see how it's still kind of flat. You can see the dark tones, but you don't see the detail in the lips. Versus the iPad, at least you can see some of those details that's in the lip. But this is like, it's basic. It's not a real crisp image. If you get what I'm saying. So I can still go off of the iPad and the paper as well. But if I want more details and like darker shades, I'll kind of darken it up on the iPad.
I've been trying to do lilies and still can't get the inside shading on it.
You just got to take your time. Because when doing a lily, if you think about it, it don't really have nothing super dark. So I say you could use a medium and a light tone and kind of capture all the details within that lily. Just don't overthink it. That's all. Just remember outside is more lighter, more inside, deep in the center of that lily. Is where you're going to put those medium to dark tones at.
Bet I appreciated Ema follow you.
For sure, appreciate it. On YouTube, Kick, everything. So if any questions, let me know. I need help with my Procreate. I really just be figuring out how to do my stencils. Oh, for hours? Wow. When you make your stencils on your iPad.
Bet.
Or the blue marks throughout the stencil. The light parts or the blue marks. That's just the guidelines. So if you're just wondering how to like make your stencil, it's just pretty much you mapping it out. Map around the edge of your nose, because a portrait or realistic don't got lines. I know exactly where to end my shadows at, where to start my shadows at, where the light's gonna be hitting. So it's just like a blueprint pretty much. One day I'm gonna actually go over that with you all. Just strictly on how to map out your stencils and what you mapping it out for. And like knowing what to map it out at, like for your dark shadows, your light shadows. It's just basically to break it down so you can actually follow it by looking at a picture from your eye. That's all. You just don't overthink it. But it takes repetition. Just like this, I'm constantly practicing and practicing it. Make sure I get better and better with it. If I show you the last couple of portraits I did, well, not the recent one was a lot better. But if I show you one before that, you will see that I made progress alone just off looking at those pictures. And that's what it's all about, staying on top of it, that's it. And putting that time in. So really I should be done with this portrait, but I ain't been putting the time in. I fall short, you know. So you gotta try to stay consistent as possible. And basically how I was shading just now, like when I ain't got too much room to go back and forward, I'll just kind of hit it with a back stroke. Just using that edge and kind of sliding back. And you can also get a crosshatch like this as well. Just come from a different direction and back stroke. That way you ain't kind of pressing across it multiple times and you scared you're going to overwork it. So you can take this approach on real skin as well. A lot of people feel you got to tattoo hard on fake skin, but you really don't. Take the same time and just build up them tones. It'll take a little bit longer, yeah, but it still don't take a lot more pressure. You take your time and build it up. Fake skin will help you build up your patience. 100%. I only been touched for 7 months, but my clientele been growing. Oh, that's what's up. I feel like my skill need more improvement. That's all. You just practice every day. Yeah, that's all. Yep, practice, Practice ain't gonna make perfect, but it's gonna get you a lot more comfortable with what you're doing and a lot more better understanding that what you're doing, So yep, I used to think practice make perfect, but we don't never really perfect it, because even the best people still gotta put that effort in to kind of still go get it as perfect as they could get it. And you will still find the errors or things that you could have did different. So as long as we're making progress, we good. But as a kid, I always thought that though, practice make perfect. And it's a good mindset to have, mind you. But just know, it ain't no such thing as perfect. Unless we like a machine, we only human, so we gonna make our little mistakes. Got a little shade coming off the tooth, off this lip. Hit it with some backstroke, different direction. You gotta use that edge, Slowing down. Hit some of them shades that's already there just to try to smooth it out. And you gotta go with it super soft, because adding that pressure is gonna just make your stuff dark, and you don't want it to be dark. Like I always tell everybody else, once you go too dark, ain't no going back. So it's best to layer up and take your time. If it's too dark in one spot, I done definitely made the mistake before. I believe everybody done been there. go too dark in that one spot and you look like, man, you gotta pretty much adjust your whole piece according to that one dark spot. Because if not, that one dark spot gonna stand out like a sore thumb. So you gotta watch that. Always better to go too light than too dark. Yeah, I'm a dancer. Do you outline this portrait with the black and gray wash? No. I was just saying on Inkstar, there's no lines in portraits, so I don't really outline. I come in straight with a mag. If I ever was to use a liner, it'll be like eyelashes, but I'm really slowly working my way away from even using the liner at all. Like the hairs for the stash, mustache, a mag. I used to go and use a liner for that, but nope. Same thing with the teeth. All that's pretty much mag. Now mind you, I probably could have did that a little bit softer, but really in the picture, it's darker than this. So I still got it lighter than the picture is. Cause it's supposed to be like a grill. It's supposed to be soft and light. See, some spots on the gum still gotta be a little bit darker. It's supposed to be soft because remember the texture of gums is like smooth, so the grill is more texture. That's why I got the textures in that grill. Is that bright enough? It look dark on that chat. I'll brighten up a little bit. That's why it looks so real, yeah, because it's smooth. It ain't really no lines. Like if you just sit a tennis ball down and shine a light from one direction, it's gonna cast a shadow. And there's no way you're gonna be able to just make a hard line around that tennis ball because there's no lines in real life. You have to go with that shadow and the way that light is hitting in order to make that look like a real tennis ball. Let me know if that makes sense. That's basically all realistic is, you know, it's real life. What you see with your eyes. Now hyper-realistic is something totally different. We kind of like basically adding an illusion. In some spots I tend to do that on some portraits, but I try not to overdo that. Because I prefer like realistic versus like hyper-realistic. Now hyper-realistic looks nice, but in reality we can't see that. That's like seeing somebody facial structure with a microscope. Like reality, our eyes can't see that close. So I try not to get that detail. It's a lot of sense. I just be needing a couple answers. For sure. No problem. So you got too many questions? I might say some of the things you can watch some of my YouTube video, but if you got some like basic stuff, yeah, it's quick answers. Some stuff that I can't explain, I'll probably make videos on to kind of give it like that stencil. I can explain it, but looking at me make a stencil from scratch, it probably will help. I think so far, I don't think I did a stencil on a portrait. I did a stencil on like a rose. That was the only stencil one I think I did. But it's the same concepts. Breaking down your shadows, breaking down your lights, and breaking down where your textures is at. You just basically need to know the structure of what's going on, and you've been kind of coloring in the lines almost. It's not as easy as it sounds, but yeah, it's pretty much like you following that blueprint. Emotional damage. What up, Picasso Tats? How you been? My bad if I'm late on your chat. So I had did this one a little bit different. I don't know why I did some. But I did all of this first, at least up to the eyes, and then now I'm coming back to kind of fill in. I know the last one I kind of just did as I went up. I ain't go too far up. But now I'm just coming back, filling in though, smoothing out what I need to. Just softening these gums out. Smoothing them gums out, you know what I'm saying? What up? How you say that now? Adonis Fair? I still consider that name. Aquinas, I'm gonna see you there on Saturday, huh? You wanna get you right? You just take that page and it'll keep going over the same spot to get it smooth, but just know you can't go over it too rough. Or it's gonna get dark way too fast and you're not gonna be allowed to build up no tone. It's gonna be dark instantly. And like I said, this fake skin help build up them patience. Cause it ain't gonna just go in there real smooth. You gotta build up. And I was talking to my wife about that, like, they say fake skin prepare you to mess up somebody's skin. When I say I beg to differ, because it helps you build patience. You don't have to dig into fake skin. It's intentionally like, that's the first thought to give you to dig in and get the ink in, but really all you gotta do is take your time and build up. So by the time as you get to real skin, doing this, it becomes a lot easier. So if it's gonna be easy on real skin, this more than prepares you for real skin. Let me know if that makes sense, chat. But if I could do this on like fake skin, I could do this on real skin in less like half the time that it takes to do this on fake skin, because fake skin definitely takes some time. So you need 2 times the patience than you would have for a regular on real skin tattoo. Like these shades, lighten that up. creating them textures all with the 7 curve mag. Now mind you starting out, if you ain't comfortable with like, 7 curve mag, so you definitely can hit these textures with a liner, but I'm moving away from that liner. Because that liner actually make me mess up more now than it used to help back then. This 7 volts. All my portraits tend to, even realistic, like tend to be running at 7 volts. That's a good speed that I'm like pretty much confident with, comfortable with. I'm not moving too fast or too slow. That's perfect speed for me. Everybody move at different speeds, and that number right there is all about what you comfortable with. It's all about your own preference. Same thing with a needle. Some people prefer round shaders, some people prefer round liners. So it's all about what you're comfortable with and making it happen. Yeah, boy. Bam. Oh. Let me turn this on manual because I see it's keep on blurring out. Yeah. Glad I caught that.
That's funny, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, pure black. What color?
Where
Yeah,
are you
it's black.
located?
What you say? How you lubricate it? A&D ointment. Yeah, this pure black. I do find that pure black is easier to work in building up tones versus shades. So just know that when you're doing fake skin, try pure black. It definitely help build up impatience. And it's gonna make sure you keep your hand light on that fake skin, or else it's gonna be black. Something you don't want. When you see that for real skin, yeah, like I said, the only difference is real skin is absorbed way faster. This is just take time building up, but it's the same methods apply. It just don't take as many layers to build up on real skin as it take fake skin. That's it. But it's pretty much like you say, same principle. It just takes half of the work on real skin. Say that. So you can kind of put it that way. The work that it take on fake skin, it will pretty much be like half the work on real skin to get the job done. Fake skin is like you double working. So you like extra prepared pretty much. And it also gets you prepared for certain things like this grill. I done did multiple grills before, but of course I'm approaching this grill totally different. Like I usually use a liner, but I'm approaching it with a mag to try to keep it soft, but still when you see like little stones and textures. And I'm not going for seeing like every little stone because how blurry the picture is, it's definitely not showing every single stone. But I'm also capturing some like little textures to where you can tell that it is stones in there. Not trying to get them no perfect circular motions and nothing like that. To see every little stone. Sometimes you just gotta know what to focus in on something, what to go real detail, and what to like, fade out less detail. Well, yeah, though, Inkstone. Same concept, just less work on real skin. This fake skin way more forgiving, pretty much, than real skin. You didn't get a chance to get all them passes. You're gonna get some passes, but not all these passes on real skin. Like I can barely tap it on real skin, that ink pretty much showing up is there. Let me go do this right fast. Ouch.
My boy, you done got raw on them portraits.
What you say there?
For real heel.
Let me say you got. For sure, appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, that's all it takes is practice,
You raw on
consistent.
them portraits.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it just takes some. What the dog doing, huh? Let's go. I only
Hold
about
up.
a tattoo. Mostly about a tattoo ink store. As I travel with tattoos, I think it'll probably become more of like an hourly thing. Cause I done tried the hourly and I done tried like per tattoo. It seems like that's what tend to work. I guess to cause like, keep down confusion and everything, but hourly probably eventually, that's probably what I'm gonna eventually roll over into. We're doing bigger tattoos. But portraits, I'll say like by the tattoo. But you never know, I might have to switch over. Cause they be taking up to like 7-8 hours, and right now I'm just charging what, 300 for them, and that's really ain't nothing per hour. When I get the portraits up to, I gotta go in the right places, walk to the right people. Probably get the portraits up to that price to where it's worth something per hour.
That's true. How long you been tattooing?
Been 13 years. Started in the house on my own.
What up, brother?
Build it up. What's good? What's good? How you been? How you been?
Certain people see the value.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Certain people see the value. Some people just want to get tatted up, and they got some people that really just want some good work. So it's just me trying to get to those people that just really want some good work, and not just trying to get tatted up. But they don't really see the time you putting in. They just want it done fast and expect it to be good.
I am a beginning artist myself. Any advice? I love the people who love getting tatted and want good work.
Yep, you're going for quality, not quantity. But yeah, definitely, I just say put your all into every tattoo. Or even just like, if you're just getting started, just practice as if you already tattooing. I'll say that. Like, that's the reason you practicing to eventually get on real skin. So don't take that for granted and put all the time you can possibly into that practice on fake skin or just drawing on paper. And you could draw on paper as if you were actually tattooing as well, because that all rolls over. The shading, the smooth shading and all that kind of rolls over. Shading on paper with smooth shading, it'll give you an idea of what you need to accomplish on fake skin. And that's going to all help build your patience, because if you don't know how to hit smooth shading or whatever, or clean lines on paper, it's going to be tougher on real skin, which some people do learn backwards, Some people got to do things the hard way and then come around. But everybody's different, but most people, I'll say, start from paper to real skin. So learn as much and practice as much of those skills that you need on real skin, on paper first. And also, before you do it on fake skin, practice it on paper. Do you do one of ones? You love to learn. Or you talking like one-on-one seminar type thing? After I go through your YouTube a couple of times. Oh yeah. Eventually I'm gonna get to the courses. I ain't really start doing them just yet, Inkstore. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. So much time. Yeah, it is a lot of time.
I started tattooing first, definitely backwards.
Yeah, see, some people start like that. Because I understand when, nowadays they be like, oh yeah, the
I've done a
person,
few, but always open to advise.
they say the person always don't need to always know how to draw, which you don't. But if you're getting over to some realistic and some shade and stuff, knowing how to draw definitely gonna help you. Now mind you can easily look at an image and kind of shade it here and there, but for the portrait or something like a lion or something like that, I don't think you probably just look at it without having the foundation of art. Of knowing how to, make shade, what to hit shadows, what to hit light. You're gonna need those basic fundamentals. But I'll say some more detail on images. So we just like shading something, blacking it in, coloring it red. Even color theory, like, you know, I'm not that big on it, but I got the basics of what colors to mix what to get this color.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing, huh? He said help in my shading the details, yeah. Some clients work on paper. Yeah, definitely draw it on paper. And even before you like do it on real skin, you can practice it on fake skin if you like not sure how you're gonna approach it.
I've been drawing all my life, but with skin it's knowing how deep with shading and etc.
And that's the thing, you don't really have to worry about how deep. I thought it was a
I
thing like that
understand it
as
and
well.
definitely draw, but I felt like I'd rather put my time in with ink. Hey Shu.
Oh, he said you feel like you'd rather put your time in with ink. So think about this. You can look at it as if you was the client. You prefer your artist to kind of know what they're doing, or do you want them to just start on you and just start practicing, you know? I understand they got some people that practice on skin, yeah. I started out probably like that. I practiced on fake skin first before I actually did it, but I ain't practiced every tattoo on fake skin. But if you unfamiliar with certain techniques, then yeah, I would say practice on that fake skin. But me, the reason why I think I did it like that because I was unfamiliar with any techniques and I just was kind of going for what I know.
Tura.
You know what I'm saying? But if I knew better, I probably definitely would have switched it up. But I just really didn't know better. Had nobody to show better, so I kind of had to go for. Now that they got a lot of stuff on Instagram and stuff like that, I learned from that kind of stuff. But if I take like an online seminar or just looking at somebody tattooing live, it's a lot you can learn. But it's because also I'm just a visual learner, and I can just observe and learn from that. What up, Rosa? I used 2 drops to solidify from last shade. I ain't gonna see you at that, Rosa. You could have used TTS as well. Learn techniques from, then practice techniques is better, yeah. You're right, Rosa. My bad, I ain't see you up there. But yeah, if I don't see you, just use that TTS. Practice on yourself if you don't want it. And that's what I said too, right? Practice on yourself. Because I done chewed my leg up. Now, mind you, it didn't scar it. It's just that I shaded it and it didn't stay. It's like on exclamation point TTS and it'll say your message out loud. In case I'm not responding to you, Rosa, it'll like say it out loud. It should say yours out loud. You could just try it though. Exclamation point TTS and then type your message. Appreciate it, Top Short. Yeah, that's just if I'm not catching your message. And it'll basically catch my attention because I'll be wondering where it came from. See how that shade is dark in the corner? I gotta also show some of that shadow on the grill. That's what it's all about with realistic. Doing that realistic light. Cause it ain't gonna be no light back that way back there by the dark. You gotta create them shadows. Like Rosa, he's saying I'm in one-on-one lessons. I'm a visual learner, hands-on, really. Oh, love, maybe to be an apprentice. Yeah, like I said, if you're serious, you definitely could do something like that. Apprentice, I just let you know all the requirements and like what's expected of you and stuff like that. And yep,
So I can hear.
make it happen. I don't mind coming down. I'm about to say I ain't even in Biara. I'm in New Orleans. I'm so passionate about this. Yeah, if you serious and passionate, boom, we can make it happen. But I wouldn't want you to waste your time and just put in half the work either. Okay, you got it, Rosa. Like I said, that's what it comes down to, you know, how serious the person or how much work is you really willing to put in. So I think that's with anything. The more work you put in, the faster you see results. And I've been kind of on these portraits, and I've definitely seen some results kind of like instantly. Especially when I first started using the black. Come. Like, what's up? Madonna. Oh, so shake. So you feel like the teeth is kind of standing out a bit more now. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come back because realistically, the top teeth sit on top of the bottom teeth. So I'm gonna come back and apply some slight shadows on the top of those bottom teeth, so you can see that the front teeth kind of overcast on those bottom teeth. I never halfway into do anything. Well, let's go. Let's make it happen, man. I say, you know, I tell everybody, even if you're gonna just work with me, like just be ready to put in some work. That's all. Cause I try not to half do nothing and try to really push myself. Cause you never know how good you could get until you push those boundaries. Don't get, settled, complacent. A lot of people never see their full potential because they only do it just enough, Do just enough and be like, oh, it's okay, we can keep moving. Now we ain't trying to do the tattoos good, just enough, Eventually get to that point where we can really put in our all, have the clients that's gonna appreciate it. Not saying clients don't appreciate it now. They just don't understand like with that quality. Some of them don't understand. For that quality that really take time. Some people expect it to be real fast. And really it's not. And then they got some people that I don't know how, but they got some people that just tattoo real fast and can still get quality. But I guarantee you, if they was to slow down, they'll be a lot better than they are. So, yep. I think it's just naturally like that. We already starting to see that shadow. We're already seeing that little shadow from the bottom or the top teeth casting down. And it's like small things like this, makes a big difference. And some people probably would just like overlook certain steps. But it all matters. It's about how you're doing it also. We ain't gotta hit no hard shadow, just a little soft. Sometimes it make it seem like you don't really see it, like it don't make a difference, but yeah, it all matters. Every stroke really matters. If you're intentional with it, every stroke matters. Like, oh. You said you used to tattoo fast? Yeah, I think when I first started, I was more fast with it. Even portraits. Until I realized, I'm like, okay, so this is how you do that. And eventually, my time just started slowing down.
Yeah.
Feel like I was learning more and more, pretty much. What's up, Javi? And once you learn and you know better, you tend to do better. But I guess it's just ignorant if you know better and you still don't do better. way. I started paying attention to detail. Way longer, but yeah. I would always be satisfied with the outcome, yeah. So definitely, I definitely ended up in that situation. Like, you just gotta keep pushing it sometimes. Even if you think the tattoo look good enough, you're gonna find something. Take like 2 minutes just to look over your tattoos, and you're gonna find some stuff. And in the beginning, I was that person that was like, oh yeah, I don't really gotta hit this, it ain't gonna make a difference, but it really do. So you just gotta get out that mindset first, like, yeah, it ain't gonna make a difference, yeah, it's just gonna make a difference. Like a little white in one little spot. Like if I was to hit the white just in the eyes, that alone make a difference. You ain't gotta hit white all over the face, but white just in the eyes will make a difference. Oh, you say, oh, 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 oh. The shadow on the teeth definitely make a difference. Yeah, that's why I say it's. You probably can't see it or feel like it won't make a difference, but just that little bit coming down, it give that top teeth kind of, it's like it's sitting more in front, the back, the bottom teeth kind of sitting more back. And mind, we still light though. We ain't going too dark. You know, you drain your needle down from the middle point of your teeth. Yeah, pretty much, yep. So that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm flattening it with the bottom of the teeth, and you kind of pulling down, just so you only shading on those bottom teeth, and you're not like getting no extra shade on those top teeth. And see, it kind of creates that separation now from those teeth instead of. I can't show you the before because, of course, it's already shaded. Well, yeah, I might make that a little short clip itself, just on shading those teeth. And probably show like a before and an after. But yeah, that's what we was doing though. Setting in the middle and kind of shading down. Remember, we don't want the teeth like too smooth because it's a grill, so we're not tripping on those little textures that's showing. Now mine in the picture it might look like super smooth because it's blurry, but since I know it's a grill, I'm going to give it that little bit of more texture. And that's what I mean by a little more like hyper realistic, but we ain't going hyper realistic to where you're seeing each diamond. If I was going hyper realistic, I probably would be using a 1 round liner Really trying to capture every little bit of detail, just creating detail. That's pretty much what we're doing. We'll be creating some details. Every little diamond. That's why I'm sticking with this mag, because I feel I ain't got to create every little detail. But realistically, the picture we're looking at is more smooth, more blurry. But that's the good thing about knowing how to do this too. You kind of emphasize some blurry photos. Yeah, baby, what's up? Tattoo on the front of the mic. Huh? Yeah, no, I didn't. I ate that sandwich from earlier. That was it. What you want? I don't know why I thought I brought headphones today. Must have forgot them. Yeah. Man, what that noise? Kept hearing something. Oh, I don't hear you. No, I'm about to say however you want it. The braids. Yeah, I think you're gonna like it though. I don't think I know you. I just read your message, however. You said too much texture. How far you got in it? Because I don't think I think I seen some of it. Just going on somebody else like tattoo. Or you say the guy add too much texture. Should I try to draw on regular paper? Yeah. Uh, well, let me look at it right now before you. Huh? Yeah, I'm about to look at it right now. Now I have something for you by the time you get your. Let me read this article right here in this chat. I was supposed to do this earlier and I didn't. Lino. Ah, my bad. But yeah, though, Inkster, I definitely say hold your pencil or your pen like you hold your tattoo machine. Face in and do different small tattoos. Now I definitely recommend that as well. Using the fake skin, doing like small stuff, getting used to your lines and stuff. It's better to get used to them lines before trying to go ahead and move on to shading. Cause like it's easier to learn lines. It's way more tougher to learn shades. It might not be tough to learn the basic shades, like from light to dark or smooth shading, but it'll take some time though. Before some detail and gradients and how to blend them off, yeah, time. Let me read this little. I didn't even know that cut off. A TikTok had cut off. The 5 hour video I'm watching, I feel like it's longer. Actually is. I have spent 8 hours on it already. That's how I beat her on hobby. It can take time. They probably was using time lapse and everything, right? Am I right? They probably using time lapse and everything. Give me a minute, right? I'll be right back. Right back. I can't hear you good, but I will be sending you a DM. Become a apprentice and a client to get ready for things. All right, for sure. Peace out, Inkstall. I'm gonna have to take that filter off of there. Okay, got to the hobby. Gotta get to it. Oh, damn. I almost tripped over that. And I haven't touched it since. I've been tired. Yes, they did. The person finished the rock that you was talking about? We take some notes from this article that I'm supposed to be getting for Lil. Do this right fast. Let's take some notes.
Full time off.
Major Metro. Have you seen the tattoo artist name? Find it. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, now that you mentioned it, yeah, I do remember seeing that. I think I seen him on YouTube. For sure, Inkstall. I think I did seen him on YouTube. That's what you watch him at on YouTube, or what you watch him on? On YouTube? Yeah, I think I had watched his videos before. Well, one of them. I don't know which one it was. I did think that that portrait though, yeah, he definitely got like it looked like some hard details in there. And you definitely want to go for more soft. Oh, you took the course for the portrait, yeah. So how much was this course? Because I might say I think you probably, I don't know, if it was under 500, then you should be good. Once I get my stuff and I get more comfortable, I'm gonna actually create a course myself, but I feel I got a little ways to go.
Cookies.
How you know that? How you know I'm eating cookies? Really, Roxy? Oh, you can see, all right.
When you gone, do the different size canvas.
Oh, you talking on the iPad?
That's all you eat.
No. Really, bro? Nah, I had some banana. What
Yes,
else?
sir.
I can show you the day. I'm trying to read this article right fast though.
Laugh out loud.
Oh, you funny, sister. You funny, sister. Got jokes, huh? Yeah, I got you though. Let me read this article. I'm trying to take some notes for Liv right there. Oh, boy.
You ever had the McDonald's cookies?
Maybe a long time ago. It's been a while.
They so good.
Oh, you say it was the cheapest one? Yeah. So, Javi, what I want you to do, screenshot a picture of his and put it in a group, and I'll kind of critique what you don't want to go with from that exact picture, if that makes sense. Yeah, I had probably McDonald's when I was younger. I ain't had McDonald's cookies in a while.
You gotta try it.
Was it some new cookies?
You still into the show Sopranos, bro?
I stopped. Yeah, I stopped. I gotta get back on it though. For sure, Javi. Y'all gotta get back on it though.
Damn, what episode you stop on?
I think I stopped on episode 3 probably, or episode 2. I never really got through like sit down and was able to watch it. I watched it when I was in the shop.
All it might no seem good in the beginning, but it's good in season 1 around episode 6.
Yeah, that's why I gotta get back on it. I'm gonna get back to it though.
I just got my Mask Machine wireless. What do you think about them?
They're pretty good. Yeah, my bad. Can't talk too much right now. I'm trying to read this article. I'm gonna be back over there though. That's why my answer's probably like dry like that. But yeah, it's good. I got that Mask Pro Fold 2.
You ever finish the game?
Nope, I still gotta finish it. I think you said that was 2 days ago. City. Pull up them.
Yeah, last night.
So,
People right here and Carol.
yeah, they said it was it, but they can't tell who it was.
Oh, sister.
Probably not.
Okay. Wow, Hannah. And straight.
Noise to the camera catch me.
So the camera thought he just not coming in.
Most likely it did. What's not fair to me? Yeah, it catch you walking. I feel what you're saying. Yeah, it will cover the whole front. Now we come over to me. We're saying about buying that. Yeah, it was like the clothes, the whole front now. Like,
That fire Jay.
Appreciate it, appreciate it.
You see that? Oh,
What is that?
like, it's all right.
Send it flag.
You got some appointments today.
No. Did I do some other day? No, I don't think I did nothing today. I had no appointment. I was gonna work on that fake skin. He's glancing them both before they met. Read my thing? You reading it? Hold on. Check this out. Oops. Well, I got to type all the English. Republic Bank. Falling nice, baby.
Yes, he wants to fry some.
The jurors and notes behind it. Anyways, like, yeah, it was deep. Big one. But it's like that, it's like, and it said all this pretty much like that's basically different. It's a revenue, but cost stock value. Right, insurance. Big. Big. What we had. What to?
Also,
Yeah, so, speaking on it, but not right, by it. But there's like a like the but it will just show it all the big banks so forth. Right. You know. Guarantee you the stock won't fall. It did surge up. But like, something that they're not even speaking. They also have 5 billion on the board balance sheet. Holding the balance sheet. Big bank shit. The cat.
Learning. Okay. You think is prices
It's really an overall all because it's a chain reaction. From what I read, it seemed like it's a matter of time before the banks actually get to the big banks. They're not on the front line, but it's alarming. Small bank. Big bank, but eventually after the chain reaction, they're on the big. Now there's time before it gets to the big banks. But all the banks will get to them. This bank goes down, chances there's a chain reaction. Who's the next bank up? Don't know.
Bank help with other banks or something? Down the street, I don't mean you gonna close.
This is the banking sector in general. But big on the banks sector. Like it's other. Did I write that? Yeah. Red ball.
Since
Often, banking runs are often driven by psychological or several small and medium players. You may start questioning the health of all banks. Even the big ones. Larger banks might then face higher funding, or scrutiny, or even deposit flags. The trust erodes broadly. There are vulnerabilities, unrealized losses. Also, large portfolios of low yield securities. Interest rates were low and
It's a big.
rents rise. Those securities lose value. Face immediate. Right? I'm saying the same holding assets value exists at scale. If forced to sell, they could realize tens of billions of free credit type. All banks pull back on lending to conserve liquidity. Businesses, especially small businesses, lose access to credit. This blows the economy. But small business losing access to credit. So the whole economy now. Those people hit the larger banks directly. If they hold massive consumer and corporate loan book. Number 4. Interbank linkage. Banks are intertwined through financial markets, derivatives, and the wave of failures of smaller banks could create chain reactions, pressuring liquidity and credit. Even banks like JP Morgan or Citi rely on confidence. People lose confidence in markets. Regulatory and political response.
That's my. But people kept buying them.
If it was funded by the government, it wasn't no
Yeah. And the Florida, 2007.
it's good for less. But it was constantly.
Yeah.
So the people thought Maryland must have thought they could bail it out. When they realized that $25 billion gap that they probably settled for that $1 billion. Not red tape. Red tape's around it. All just a red flag. Everything's a red flag. Declining revenue, declining stock value. Those are declining company. Red flag. Everywhere you look is all of it.
in.
Kinda like make it
Make it sound appealing. Everything was a red flag. Kind of income representation. Company. $25 billion for the company.
talk about that. And I want to made it seem the fear. By him not want to speak, it made the whole problem. The problem was bigger than like, that. Made the overall issue appear way worse than what was out there. And some stuff that they already talked about. By him not speaking on it. Going out of business yet, I'm not talking about it. Just in a different. That's all. Oh, ready to get back to the chat. We still on here? Yeah. Franco Chavi. Wild, baby.
I'm still here the now.
What you say there? Let me see what you say there. I'm still here. All right, for sure. I'm about to we about to get back started now. How your day been going? What up, Otto? About to get back.
Good.
For sure, for sure. See.
Show me the canvas size when you get a chance.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to show it right here. Let me show you this right there. Look, I don't know if you got these, Alman. You can see it. Like, if I was to add a canvas, you see it got new canvas in different sizes right there. So a lot of them I just kind of created on here. Like 2020, that's why I kind of make my brush sets and stuff. But 8.5 by 11.
I
right
got
there.
them.
Yeah, see 8.5 by 11. This is the one I got called paper. And that's the size that, you know, you naturally would draw on, like an actual size sheet of paper. But let me show you if you was to delete that one. Say, for example, if you was to get like one of these little crazy sizes, it's probably pixels. You see how that look? But this is small, this in pixels, not even in inches. No matter how close we probably getting, you're gonna see pixels in it. So say for example, I use my brush set, right? Use my rose brush set. I got a rose right there. You see that? Because I made it for 11.5 by 18. It's just way too big for it, but let's see. It's still too big for it. Even though I try to make it the smallest size brush I can make, it's just too big for it. But let's go to our small tattoos. Just a small tattoo. Let's see. You see what I'm saying? That's just gonna be naturally big because this canvas is just way smaller and it's gonna be a lot more pixelated. Let me know if that help you. We so lonely, Akon. What you say? What you say, Mojave? Oh, you talking about the Akon, huh? We so lonely. Well, what that is, man? Forgot how the song even go. Play the game, how the game go. That's about to be on. Had to turn that thing down sometime. That might be going. Keep going though. Speaking of that, I need to put that battery on the charger. Let me put the battery on the charger before we
What
get
a
back.
canvas size for arm and leg.
8.5 by 11. And that's the thing. That's not exactly a canvas size. That's just the size of the sheet of paper. You got a grid you can put on your canvas to kind of actually size it up. You need that too? Oh yeah, I was gonna be getting this battery out here. There gotta be one on the right side. I had just charged one on the left side. Now see what you're going to see. You want. Confused, Bill? I think I made it different. I only really worked on the mouth today, but it already looked different. I still ain't done with the mouth. I only worked on like this area today. The lip. That.
It don't look like it's separated.
Maybe because I gotta go in some more shadows in this
I'm
area.
talking about
You have tattoo ink on the forehead.
What are you talking right there?
Yeah.
This was the tattoos on it. That's why I had to chain that. So you think if I make the whole chain go across, you'll realize it's neck. Oh, come on.
size of that, like
I see, but like, I see. I don't know what you're talking about. How you forget this? Size of what? It really, this like was way darker. I didn't figure it was dark. You know what I'm saying? I try to capture that smoke that he got on his neck. The little clouds like he got over there. What do you want to eat?
That's ink on the forehead.
Yeah, that's ink on there. I gotta wipe that off. Yeah, that's not tatted on there though. Some ink that dripped on there. Drip, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, for the canvas side, you could just use that same one I was telling you about. But the only thing is, you're using your grid to size up for your exact tattoo. I don't know if that makes sense. Hmm. I got on here. I said, I feel you could wait. I had like about 18 minutes before my hour. I'm probably gonna head out after my hour. Well, I we're probably gonna put another one, but yeah, I can head out after my hour on this. Huh? You want that? 'Cause I know, I don't know. Yeah. I said I can. Just let me know what it is. I don't know. I'm gonna look up something. And I guess I'll just go get it and cook it. I'll cook something. Well, you don't want no chicken, huh? I said I don't be known. I'm gonna make a list. Yeah. All right. Oh, that was Thursday, Friday morning before I left. No, I left Friday morning. Yeah, so it was Thursday. It was Thursday morning. First night. You don't know what else you want though. Hey, next thing, what else do you want? My sandwich this morning was good. On my two sandwiches. Yeah. I'll get that. I told him I'm gonna make it out of town. If I leave here, probably. See what? You give me some ocho. Ocho. Okay, what I'm about to do? I was gonna change my money, but yeah, I'm about to. Probably make the best buy to get that home drive. Well, you need me to buy you something? Where is that? Got some stuff. It was like in boxes. Like Chinese food. I don't know. It was chicken and you got the rice. I'm like, damn, you must be used to cooking that. All right. Right now we just going for that smoothness. For that smoothness. Oh, you say TTS down on YouTube? It might be on the vertical. It's on the vertical one, Javi. So you know I got both of the YouTubes up right now, the vertical for the phone and the horizontal one. So hop on the vertical on YouTube and you probably can see it. Or you probably gonna be able to hear it. Blend this up with the top lip because it's really just like a little smooth gradients coming down, not no real like bright skin break. Both
What's
right
the
here.
four?
You say what's what? What's up, Will? Will Webb. You say what's that for?
What's up, doe?
What's up? What's up? Bad stroke to get that smooth gradients.
What's the volts and needle?
It's the 7 curve mag, the volt, 7 volts. And I said it all depends on what you're comfortable with. I mean, I started out, with shading at like 6 volts for portraits. I'm a little more confident at that 7 volts. I'm looking to get into tattooing. Definitely got to stay consistent there, Will. So it depends on where you at. If you're looking to get into it, I say just start off drawing on paper. Drawing some stuff, tracing it, make sure you got some clean lines. Understanding shade, and that's your basic start out point right there. After them 2 things, you're gonna be good. All the other thing after that is like, well, once you got basic shading and lines, then yeah, you'll be able to learn color, all that with ease.
Okay, and for the outline, did you use 7 volts as well?
Yeah. Well, with this machine, I probably push this machine to like 8 volts for lining. Well, no, if I got that 4.2, yeah, 7 volts will do good. But right now I'm at 3.6 because I'm shading. But yeah, through this whole thing is at 3.6 though, so I don't really worry about no lines. Try to get some soft shades, that's it. No lines in realistic, especially in the face. Wipe that down. And I know it's a mistake I made on that lip. I really shouldn't have gave him that highlight on the front of the lip, like that bump. So I'm gonna just like kind of flatten that out. But that's the benefit of going light till you go dark. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, it's got a little,
Well, yep, that'll work. Yeah, what's up? Okay, you can't hear you. I got you low. What's up? Oh, yeah, yeah. I said I was just thinking about that. So I was gonna do the ebook thing first and then do the course. But yeah, I can start doing that though.
What brand of fake skin is that one you are using?
The course for what it is. Yeah. I said I don't see why not. It could be the same information, but it's just showing. This the addictive gear, fake skin. David Vega. Yeah, so I don't see why not. I'll probably put out right up here. Of course, flatten this out a little bit more too. What you mean? You thought about it from the beginning? Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, uh, uh, what up, Double Trouble? Was good. Was coming along real nice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So it did work on the Harvey. We say I GTG now, but I'm a sub and appreciate it that well. Y'all be getting them subs up. About to be to that what 90, what 80, what 9,000. Y'all about to be to that 9,000 subs. Off from the top lip. Mhm. So yeah, though, Javi, when I come out with the course, got to get you on that. And also, if you feel there's something that's not in that course, let me know. If you feel like it's missing something, cause I'll make sure I'm all be on top of it. Which most likely I don't think it's too much I should like that I would be missing out on the course. 'Cause everything that I'm gonna put in there, you gonna know how to pretty much do exactly this. Like, I'm just not sure exactly when I'm gonna do the course. Yes, sir. And also keep me updated. Well, you said you're gonna put it in on Discord, huh? And I gotta do a critique on y'all thing too. I still ain't making to Nisa thing, so I gotta definitely do a critique. So I might hop off live, and I'm gonna try to get the critique out the way today. I got 6 minutes before we hit our first hour. Not first hour, but it's gonna make 24 hours on this portrait. And I say I'll be finished with this portrait within like 40 hours. So this is the first time I actually kept track of the hours. And I see how long it actually takes. Like I said, on a real skin, portrait like this could definitely take about 8 hours.
The only thing I'm lacking is understanding the strokes and voltage for every needle.
Okay, okay. Well, yeah, so that's something I definitely break down. But it also depends on your personal preference, because I know most likely he probably tell you what voltage you're using. It's just that hands on, it'll be easier for you. I think that's what it is. So I've been thinking about actually just creating an Instagram just for my like tips, and I might like post little small stuff like this on there, like how we did the tea, which I might come back and do more of the tea. I ain't out the woods yet with the tea. I was saying I might just come back with a like a smaller needle, which I do try to stick with that 7. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you a hands-on person, yeah. Yeah, so that's what it is. Probably you need that hands-on so you
Yes,
get
I am a
comfortable.
hands-on person. I can do visual learning sometimes, but prefer hands-on.
Yeah, so hands-on, like so you can get comfortable with your strokes and stuff like that. Totally understand. Gotta be careful not to make that like too dark. See, that's a little bit darker than I had it, so I ain't gonna mess with it like that no more. I get this 11 curve. That's what I'm gonna do with the 11 curve. Since we got that dark up here, I'm just gonna kind of darken this part of the neck. I'm gonna leave that edge of that jawline right there. I'm gonna fill in the bottom part of the neck. Look like I barely got ink on there. Instead of having that highlight on that edge, I'm gonna just softly smoothen that out. So you understand, like pendulum back and forth, pretty much. That's what I've been doing for most of this portrait. A quick back and forth. Main thing is trying to stay consistent. Hit the skin kind of almost the exact same way, forward and backwards. Same pressure, because if your hand move around, you definitely gonna kind of come off and hit the skin too hard and it get be too dark. You gotta watch for that. That'll be the easiest thing to throw you off. Get that a little bit more. And then I'm about to go ahead and I'm probably hop off the live. Matter of fact, I can stay on the live while I'm critiquing you. And that way, if you got any questions, you know, probably just ask. And that way, when I post the video, you always go back and look at the video. So I know it's me sit down, gotta do, and then it's gonna be yours. So I make y'all thinking like 2 separate videos. You just pretty much try to darken that part of the neck. Which I'm gonna come on this side, I'm gonna fill in. But it ain't gonna be as this dark, of course, because this side of it like it's completely more light. I just want that to connect. But not like flat. So the neck part itself gonna be a little bit darker. So we ain't really focusing on the chin line itself. Mostly focusing on the neck. Dab that. One thing I'm gonna do, cause I feel that neck like too soft, even though we want it to be soft. I'm gonna sharpen up on the edge to where it don't feel like fuzzy. And pretty much where it don't feel too fuzzy. It feel more clean on that edge. Like small stuff like that, you just gotta pay attention to. That's the stuff that's easy like to overlook. And let's see if I could go back and find a before picture of this. Before I know we passed our 24 hours. I say I do kind of want brushing up on this chin a little bit. Just cause this gotta softly be like smooth, gradient, and real light to where it don't kind of blend in with the chin. Remember, I was hitting the fake skin light like this. That first white, really ain't nothing gonna be there. At least it's gonna look like nothing's there, but the goal is to constantly build up. This supposed to be like one of the lightest tones, so they're looking like a highlight. I just wanted to kind of blend in smooth. Not feel so much like a highlight. So go straight backstroke. But I found that pendulum back and forth kind of helps out. Make sure you always got that needle on that angle. Yep. It's crazy like I could look at that joint and just coming together.
How many hours have you spent on this project?
So far, we just hit our 24th hour. Tomorrow I plan on getting another hour. I might get like about 2 or 3 hours in. I'm gonna try to go home and finish these videos. If I can go ahead and do that, boom, you're gonna be back focusing on the fake skin. I got this wedding video to do, and I got a party video to do. So that's where a lot of my energy was been going at on the videos. At least like at night once I finish that. I bet I cover the camera. Crosshatch on there.
Where can I send you my work to be reviewed?
You could go on my Discord, join my Discord, and you can send it in the Discord. Let me wipe this down because I did say I was gonna review their work, make some videos. I feel like something peppering up. So it's still light, but it's a
What's
bit
the
smooth.
Discord?
Look up Crest Coast Tattoo. It should be the same name. Let me know if you find it if you type in Crest Coast Tattoos. I think my name on there is J Tattoo, but the server should be Crest Coast Tattoos. I'm about to show it to you. Let me see. Yeah, see, this should be the server name right here. Community server, Crest Coast Tattoos. Some people say they ain't find it, but yeah, you can look it up under there. But I'm about to I'm gonna go ahead and record this one, leave this one alone, and make a tip video for every little hour that I was putting in. I already started out with the stencil.
Yay, I'm not seeing it.
Well, look up this and look at this one then. See, that's crazy. 'Cause my name itself is J Tattoo, so I want to know if people joining my name or if they joining J Tattoo. Yeah, I don't know. So look up J Tattoo and see if you can find that. That's weird. It should be at least I figured it would in the community server.
I found it and I don't know if it's me or they don't look the same.
Alright, look. I'm about to this the one that I showed you. Okay, I just got something you just sent in there, Javi. I want to clean his skin a little bit more. I don't want a dirty looking picture. I definitely got to soften that up a little bit more. That's how 24 hours look like right there.
No, it's the rock one.
That's a light-skinned black guy?
Oh yeah, Javi, you was already in the group, huh? You said a light skinned black guy? Yeah, I gotta darken it up, but I might darken some more of this up down there. But this funny Mike, he brown skin. He ain't real dark. But the fact that I did this one, that's how I know I messed it up. Cause this a light skinned person. But look how dark some of them tones is. It looks off to me. But yeah, that's what we going way better. We're going for better than that. And I feel that this is definitely better than this. It's smoother. But this was a better picture. This was like a
I
blurred
don't know
photo.
why I can't find it. I'm just kidding, it looks awesome.
We sit. Oh, that was you saying you can't find. I thought it was Javi. So Smitto, you say you can't find it? They were trying to look for the Discord.
Yay.
Which one you typed in? The J Tattoo and the Crest Coast Tattoos?
I tried both names.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Then. Let me see if I do you have a Discord? Yeah, they might could invite you. Well, tell me the name of it.
Yeah.
What's the name? Spell it out. You're getting that jaw a little softer. Yep, you're looking better.
D.
Smith.d.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know though. Smitty. No, somebody on Instagram or TikTok. Yeah, I don't know. Smitty, just look up. I don't know. You say you looked up both names, but know what you could do? Go on my YouTube. Go on my YouTube channel. It's in the
Find mines.
No, I couldn't find it. But you could go on my YouTube and it's in my bio though. It's in the about page.
Okay.
And you should be able to just click that link. And let me we about to go over these in the Discord. We'll find some stuff. What's that? What that is?
Yeah.
Lol, I got it now. Thanks again.
No problem. So hard finding that, like. What you think about it? Hello? What you think about that? And say the only place you went was to work? It just say something about travel. Don't be afraid to spend money traveling.
What then you gotta think about
You
it.
just sent it to me, babe.
Right.
That's actually what you thought about.
Say that.
I couldn't really hear you. Yeah, this your boy shop, Oliver. Yeah. I think I follow him.
You walk around, all you did was work.
I thought I followed him. Must follow his Instagram. Thinking about them licks, I said I had to. So, Javi, do you got the actual photo of the rock thing? 'Cause that's basically how I'm about to critique hers based off of this actual photo. I'm about to put them like side by side. I don't think I seen yours. And I'm gonna record it though to put it on YouTube. I might do this one today.
Yes, screenshot has both.
Dang. Matter of fact, I can show Lil that. That's what it is. Dre. No, that's high. Yeah, that was Dre. Oh, this is a dude I know that's on Instagram.
But I can get a better one if you like.
That thing. Huh?
What is it on?
I don't know what you got on. I know the guy from on YouTube, though, I think. That's what I know the guy from. But I can't get a better one if you like. Oh, you got the screenshot, you said? This is the one that I seen. I ain't want to zoom in to try to get like super close on this little small one, the actual face, not his face. Let me pull up on. I'm gonna pull up picture up on. Let me stop this first. Cause I actually recorded some of those tips. So I'm gonna stop this recording first. And then I'm gonna start back recording. Just this critique. Makes sense, makes sense. Yep. I'm gonna take my filter off too to make sure y'all can hear me clear. When I actually post it. Yep. 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 Hop, hop, a cough, well. My phone. I'm about to hit the pencil right here.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Very smart. Sure, very smart.
Oh, you try one of the new ones? All right, there we go. Gotta make sure I can see that. Right there. Like that's clear. Yeah. Trying to see what brush I'm gonna go ahead and use. Brush, that brush. That brush is easy, but you know. So let me see if I can. I don't know if I can lighten stuff up with this though. I might go back with another airbrush. Untie it or where that needle at.
Send the image.
Trying to make sure which one I'm gonna go with first. And now I'm trying to see how I will lighten this up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just take the color off of this. Let's see. And see if that works. I'll stick with the airbrush. Make it smaller. Yeah, so pretty much, yeah. All right, so let's lighten it up. For sure, Javi, I got you, Javi. So try not to do the TTS while we recording. Turn off TikTok. Matter of fact, no, you could do it. Go ahead, do it. That more questions to help Nisi more proud of what, to understand it. So yeah, I guess we keep it like that. We keep it like that. It'll help the person, whatever question you might got. So the first thing that stands out to me is just like how dark. Now mind you, this shadow should be that dark, but you just gotta watch that shape as well. You see how you lose that stencil right there? Not saying you can't easily come back from that, because that feel like more of a square chin. It's not square like, but if you come down, whoop, whoop, it just feel like it's more pointy, which means she might have followed. Yeah, see, this should be going up, and this supposed to be coming out. She probably came a little too close, but nothing you can't fix. Nothing you can't fix. All that is still fixable, but the main thing focus on is those tones. So that's the main thing, like hitting it too much with like a light tone. I don't know if she used a tone or a shade. I forgot to even ask. Well, yeah, so you gotta lightly hit the skin to where it's gonna give you like that light tone, because right now it's definitely too dark. And like I said, once you go too dark, you really can't come back from that. You just gotta go dark throughout the whole piece. But really, that should be light. And to start it off, start out with lights, and you ain't even gotta worry about blocking in dark tones like straight off the get-go. Start out with your light tones. Say for example, we're gonna start out with our light tone, go throughout this whole little piece here. We know we got a little light there. For example, we got a little light here. All in this area. We know for sure that's a little darker. So I'm gonna just act as if the stencil is there. All that's light. We got all this light, and you can look at it in shapes pretty much. So say if we go for a darker tone, you notice a little bit dark in this area. Let's go ahead and add dark. Say for example, I was using all my light tones for this, and I decided to come back on top of that light tone to try to structure in some of this medium tone. Same thing on the back of the neck. Got a little medium tone in there. Let's structure in some of that medium tone. Like I say, all that's already too dark. But I'm just going ahead, how it should have been done. And for future reference of going forward, like don't go too dark too fast. And for example, I'll just go ahead and use this brush here that I made. I never like made it a set or anything, but this is like a tattoo brush. As if it's a mag. You see like it's just creating dots pretty much. And this is just basically gonna show like how you will build up your tone. So starting out with these dots like real small. Say we got the 11 curve, make that smaller. I'm gonna start out with them dots real light. Until you for sure know where it's gonna be dark at. Then you will start hitting certain spots a little bit darker. Let me put it on black because I shouldn't be using. I done got used to using black and not just the tone. Yeah, you'll keep kind of building that up. But also, don't forget you can come back crosshatch just in those areas to try to smoothen it up. Don't just use one angle of your needle. Use all angles. Side to side, left to right, diagonal, whatever gonna help. Like I said, we're gonna keep it light throughout the whole thing. Since we're moving up, let's make it back to our 11 curve mag. Just brush across. I don't know why the pressure not working on mine, so I just turned it down. Pull it down, we making it light throughout the whole thing. What? Okay.
I like to look at it.
Huh?
I like to look at it.
Like what? No, because I'm doing something. And I'm like, you can just stop. Saying. Like you watch your show and I'm like, hey, you're going to just ignore me though, that's all. You're gonna just ignore
No,
me.
I don't.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, start out with the light tone, but I'm gonna just use this little part of the cheek. That's really like, it's dark. But yeah, we're gonna use that light tone until we show for sure. That's what we're going with. I'm gonna act as if I got all my light tones down. Y'all got all my light tones down. I'm still trying to see what the size at.
This is important, ma'am.
Who said that? I said this is important. So yeah, say you got all your light tones down. That's when you're gonna kind of start try to come in. Let me just use a pencil because this brush is giving me some problems. I'm gonna just use a sketch brush.
I need this lesson for real, fam.
For sure, for sure. So look, I say,
That's why you need to pay for
and messing up my critique. Oh,
it. Wrong one.
no, the way you say that, bro.
That's it, bro. We done.
No, bro. I'm just saying. Right, yeah, that's how you, who did that? Who did that? No, that was on that movie, huh?
I can go on YouTube, but he explains it easier.
See, so the light shade. Like I say we got all our light shades down already. I would take that crease. We still shading, mind you. But now I'm just gonna start getting a little bit darker with my shade. The structure out. See how that smile, she went super dark? We still gotta try to keep that light. And then when we roll off from that dark, we still gotta roll off with like a soft tone. Man, bro. Roll off with that softness. I just ain't find the right brush to actually show this critique. That's what it is. See, yeah, see. I probably could do it with that look, just to,
Would pendulum shading work?
yeah, that's definitely pendulum. I'm gonna try to shade it just with pendulum, which would be like back and forth, side to side, side to side. Yeah, because I'm making this critique way too long. But yeah, using this pendulum motion, side to side. Like I said, don't be afraid to cross hatch with it. And all this, you gotta keep going, keeping it soft though. You don't want to go too dark. That's your last resort.
Sometimes I use the
Don't go
side
too
of my
dark.
curved mag.
The side of the curve mag. So, for example, in cases you would use the side of the curve mag, like the lips or in these angles, you want to structure this out. Yeah, you could use the side of the curve mag, but try not to make it a hard line. You see right now, that's dark, and it creates a hard line. So it's going to be hard to kind of come from super light instantly into this real light tone that's probably real lighter inside of there. If you look at it, hard, then it comes all the way light. trying to come from that dark tone and then getting super, super light as you come in. But like I said, by it already being dark, ain't no going back. So all you could do is kind of work with what you got, which means we're gonna only have to go darker, closer to that shadow, and then softly blend out.
I would send gifts, but this economy got me broke as hell LMAO.
Appreciate it, appreciate it. But yeah, you see how that is though? Wish I could get him smoother. This part. No, Lil. It's not. Like I said, start off light. I'm trying to keep it simple, but I'm getting way too detailed. But say for example, right here, I'm just pointing out like easier ways it could have been done. Instead of making that hard line, it's a lip. So that's supposed to be soft. And by making that soft, I'm just about to just go in with the blender tool and soften it up if we on the, no, we ain't on the right image. Basically what I could have did right here, or what you could have did. See how I soften that line up? It's way more softer. And if you take your time and kind of actually shade it more to actually get it smooth to where you don't see all those different lines in it. Let me drop it down on top of each other. You're gonna take your time and like actually blending it. And same thing, pendulum motion, whichever one, but you will keep on going, keep on going. Crosshatch to is actually like smooth. That just show you it takes time. Keep on crosshatching. If you gotta go up with a bigger needle, let's see. Crosshatch, crosshatch. Blend it out. Same with this inside. Softly try to blend that in. See how much lighter that is? That means now we gotta come back with darker and keep building up them tones in that area. That's why I say drawing on paper will kind of give you an idea, but you're gonna also need some practice with the needle because Nisi can draw with charcoal. I know she kind of used to charcoal, so she done did some good stuff. So she know her tones. It's just that she went too dark too soon. But once she get that part of actually going light and then building up, she'll be able to get this with ease. And Nisi, I know you're gonna probably see this. So go back to our light tone and act as if you shaded all this with a light tone. All that light before you decide to come back with your dark. Like, don't worry about all them darks. Go ahead and map out your structures first. Like what a chin, what a the shape at in the chin. Because your stencil is there. You just went too dark too fast. And then once you get all your lights, take a little bit of shade. That's what I do. Take a little bit of shade, like, okay, I know for sure that's what my stencil, so I don't lose my stencil. Pretty much go back to our light. Gonna structure all this out. All this is pretty much flat, but a way of doing it with the needle is using it on this curve on the side. You'll kind of make this, it's still pendulum, but it's sideways. You see what I'm saying? We following that shape of the chin. Same thing right here. So you see like a little bit of shadow. And
I
then it
use
get light.
Procreate. My only issue is making a good gray wash or whitewash system.
You're gonna keep hitting that pendulum motion side to side, side to side. And like if you shading with gray wash, you can really start out fake skin, you could just use black. You could just use black. You're gonna keep going to the pendulum motion. You see how the picture's starting to come together though? Oh, you have a problem with the gray wash too, Harvey? That's why I said I don't know about the course, baby, the course. Matter of fact, no, what you think? What y'all think about that Patreon? Until the actual course is ready. Yeah, we see like how you build these tones up.
Yeah, you tough maid.
But you see how the picture already starting to come together. And that's what I mean by that, like start out light and build up them tones. Like right here, we still got our stencil that we gonna see, but we just gotta get a little bit darker. As far as the picture, just a little bit darker. It ain't that light. We just gonna be getting a little bit darker in the areas. But I say focus on bit by bit though. You ain't gotta focus on going throughout the whole thing. I normally start at the bottom. So I focus on that and then focus on them tones, boom, 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 blend it up. But it eventually all comes together. Cause I've been there, like, I think that was this piece. That's why I don't like using gray shade. This is way too dark to say I use gray shade. But the hoodie was just black. And it's way lighter than the gray shade was.
My next portrait I am doing is Tupac.
But yep. Nisa, hope you guys are from there and any questions. Let me know what you think, Nisa. Boom, that's gonna be her critique. Mainly her thing was that she went too dark. And one more thing I'm gonna say before I let this go. Next thing, Nisa, I say watch it and you'll know. You see how big that nostril is, and it's all the way black. You see, it's kind of the shape of the nose, but you're gonna have to watch it because it look like it kind of comes too far out. But it's probably just about where it needs to be, no lie. Just when you finish off, those start with them lights. Don't use your black. Even in the nostrils, like map that out with the light tone first.
So she was only black, like you?
I don't think so. That's the thing. I'm not sure. I think she said she used tone. If she did, yeah, she just gotta lighten the
Where are you
pressure up.
located at?
So yeah, Nisa, if you did use only black, then yeah, just lighten that pressure up. Take your time building up. But we located in New Orleans. Yeah, but see, that's already just by lightening that side of the face, just by lightening that side of the neck, kind of almost match that now. Versus, see, I wish I would have shaded without it, but now I can't take away what I did. So I messed it up,
It's a
Nisa.
soft black line.
No trip. Well, yeah, Nisa, you got another question, you on the Discord, let me know in them comments. And I'm going to post this picture side by side in the Discord just so you can see it too. Boom, that's a video in itself. We're going to leave that there. Because that's 12 minutes. I know she for sure going to watch the whole 12 minutes though. You said it's a soft black line. Huh? So go light, then build up the dark. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're doing, Javi. Your boy don't start light first. Yeah, Javi the one that got the course. But yep. Yeah. I'm gonna save this. Put that in the Discord. Boom. I started all the way down there. Boom, boom. I don't need that, huh?
Cool.
And that was all the notes I wrote down. But yeah, Javi, I might do your own critique tomorrow. Oh, so this is the actual picture right here. Okay, so yeah, the actual picture, I see why he is so textured. He just don't got it soft. And it look like he cut it out too. I don't know how sharp it is on his head. Let me pull up the tattoo. I think I screenshot it.
404-304 Uptown. What's popping? I do this for Miss Gladys Boy.
Really, bro? That's Malcolm? Who that is?
Somebody that ain't from here.
443. Oh, that's King Ink, soft black line. Uptown with pop, and I do it for my glass. Really, how you thought about that? So, Javi, did he give you all the stencil, or you created your own stencil? Javi? It was a stencil you was able to download? And the way you took a picture of yours is just like, I know it's slanted, so I'm not worried about proportions. Which I do see for sure major structure off from his chin around. But I don't know if his stencil was like that either, so. You want to critique this one, Leah? Do this for McGladys, boy.
Sure, I'll critique it.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Why? Ah,
How that sound? Well,
it was good.
I all BS to the side. Thanks for the informational content.
he gave you the stance. Okay, for sure. I say, nah, I ain't really gotta say. I could just critique it off what I'm saying on here.
But
Let me-
first off,
Man, I ain't stop my recording,
the
bro.
neck is too wide, the head too
Wide?
short.
Oh yeah, that's why I said it's on the angle too. The way he took the picture of this.
It's still messed up. It's not right. His head is longer than that. His
See
neck is
if
short.
you could take a picture straight up. Cause you see by it being laying down, it make it look like fat and make it look like his head is a cone.
His teeth shouldn't have like black creases in the middle of it, and his teeth don't touch his lip. And there's no separation from his top lip to his nose.
Top lip to his nose. I see
Right
what
there.
you're
You
saying.
don't see the lip at. Like the man just got all skin, no lip.
He play all day, bro. Yeah, so send the actual pointing straight up, and that way I could probably critique it. But you want me to just go off of this, and I could just go off of this.
I'm just saying, man. You know.
Let me
He
stop my
do got-
recording.
He do got a bald head, but don't make the man head look like a milk dud.
Really, bro? You play all day, bro. I live playing all day. Okay. Matter of fact,
Patience is the key. I've learned that over the course of my tattoo journey.
oh yeah, you gotta have patience. I tell everybody that one. I'm looking on. Well, I'm about to go ahead and critique it off of this one though. Oh, he sent it already. It's alright. Let's go back and screenshot that. See, look at that. You see the difference? How that look? It's totally different. You know what I'm saying? Straight up versus like. Oh, this how far you got so far. All right, so you got way further than the one you sent me.
Bro.
Well, what's up, Leah? Young
Can't
Leah.
share the live.
You said you can't shut it live? What you on? TikTok?
TikTok.
And it's not letting you share it? Yeah, that's weird. Alright, so that's you right there, Javi. Yeah, that's the stencil he made. Okay, so I'll look around first thing. Well, that's the first thing first, I know for sure. It's still like dark too fast. So alright, Javi, we gonna start out a little bit at a time. Like I said, first thing first, a little too dark. I'm not sure. You use black or on gray wash shading, but you know, like I said right here, you did try to go light, but I see it definitely started darkening up, especially up underneath the chin. Even though you know it's gonna be dark in that area, still try to start out with those light tones. And this time I'm gonna actually create a second layer for us. So for example, like you see how that if it just kept it all light, even though this and this is pretty much the same. I would prefer you try to keep this like almost a skin tone light. That's pretty much what it's gonna be like on a real portrait. Skin tone light. And then you kind of create those shadows, keeping it smooth. But far as these textures, I'll say like get smooth shading first before trying to rub out those textures. So when you're trying to rub out those textures, you're just gonna get those darker lines pretty much. Once you try to get smooth shading and then rub out these like lines in the neck, because if you don't got smooth shading, it's gonna pretty be like hard lines in the neck. Same thing with this shadow over here. I'm gonna just actually go on your picture. I'm gonna duplicate it. That's how we're gonna make all our adjustments on your picture. See, you got that hard shadow on the back. I will kind of like soften that out because it's supposed to be like a little gradient. Is it gonna let me do it? I think it's doing something, huh? Oh yeah, it's doing something. It just don't look like. Well, oh no. Basically make that line a lot softer on the side of that neck. Make that a little bit smaller. Come on. Go back a little bit lighter because this side of the neck. Dang. Oh, I'm dying. Phone dying. iPad dying.
Why you don't plug it in if you know it's dying?
Bro,
I'm just saying that's the most common sense thing, right?
I ain't thinking about it. No. Like, I'm about to start moving fast.
See, I gotta be the brains of this operation.
Chill out. So, yeah, see how that is light over here? I say you can keep it all light, same way. I'm gonna just do it the same way. Keep that all light. I'm gonna also soften this edge up. It's supposed to be softly gradient into that dark shadow. You should be able to structure that shadow out just with no hard line. Same thing on the back of the back of the neck. He got light on the back of his neck. You did leave that skin break back there. But I say it's more than just that sharp line of skin break. You gotta kind of also show that light gradients from the back a little into that shadow. So let's show that little light into that shadow. And also, I noticed you went, what made you go way up here? So, like I was saying, I start at the bottom. Like, how you felt you did on your black. That give you an idea the pressure you're going to use on your neck. And that pressure you're going to use on your neck give you an idea how you're going to finish throughout the whole face. So, one, you just went straight in black. You ain't even make it the solid black. So, one thing I say, pack it in to make it your solid black. Same over here. Just like you just, I feel you kind of rushed it, if that makes sense. Because like this dark light and it's dark on the back. You just got dark on the back. And then you don't really show a real light. You just shaded it right there. And then you're supposed to have some more dark kind of like right here in the front. And that's what give it a round collar. So when you was to do it right and shade it, it will kind of give it more of a round collar. Same with this, but you can't really see it in this picture. But I'm not going to touch on that. Like I said, that's a whole nother topic. But same thing, how I smooth this out. You got to watch this. Because right now, this is dark. So try to keep it a little bit lighter. You see how you got that dark. You got that dark. You got that. So before you even, I understand you just kept going. I don't know why. But yeah, just try to take your time. Because one thing I would say is, take your time and like, because this light come like really down here. Light kind of start from down here, even though it get a little bit darker and get super bright up in this area. But try to focus on like little bits at a time. Because this crease is pretty much closed in now. But it really feel like it had like more lights in this inside. And then it get dark at that bottom part. Get more dark down in this area. So that the creases on here is pretty much longer than you have them. Same thing on here, but you're not even done with this part though. But see how you got that light? Softly blend that down. You can leave some of them strictly skin breaks. Like right here, that could be a strict skin break. But you probably still gonna need like some soft textures. Like I say, you ain't used to textures yet, so I say don't even mess with that. Just focus on them soft, smooth shades. And I think that was the downfall of trying to attempt this portrait before you actually knew how to do like smooth skin. Was there's so many textures and you really ain't know what to focus on. That's what I think that was throwing you off. So it's like it kind of made your job even harder.
Said he was following a video instead of going off the image.
Right. And that's the thing. So I think that was the problem with that course probably. It probably wasn't meant for like a beginner. It probably was like meant for intermediary, maybe like more advanced. Because I would say definitely advanced. Because portraits is advanced. So it's definitely meant for advanced. But what I say, start out with the smooth shade. Even if you just go off of this picture, I'll say try to go with the smooth. Try to go with the smooth shade and not as much detail. Because I feel like that's where you was getting thrown off. At the same time, not even just get thrown off by that. I felt like you kind of probably moved too fast. So just slow your hand down. Like at that bottom, like I said, start out. You can go back before you go any higher. I would just go back down here structure out those shadows. Take your time structuring out these shadows and try to get it smooth as possible. I mean, it might take you like 3-4 hours, but take your time just down here before you move up. What you say, Lil?
Do you recommend like them using black only since you using black only? Since it's like
Yeah. And that's another thing on Javi. I know in that course they recommend he using all different time tones. But I say use black. And the reason why I say black, because if you start just on this sleeve alone, you ought to see how packing your black and how much pressure you need to apply. And you'll see how it starts to stack up. So by the time you move over here, I'll do this and this first. And then you'll practice getting it super light just in those light spots. And by the time you move to the neck, you'll have a good feel of how you should be using your tones. See, I ain't really draw too much on here, but yeah, you'll have a good idea how you should be using your tones.
How long did this portrait take you so far?
How long you think you spent on this portrait so far, Javi? So I say that'd be light.
I'm currently running on a 3.3 stroke with 8 volts, and yes, different tones, but I'll definitely use black for sure. 8 hours. Yeah, that's pretty quick,
Well, he said he been doing this for 8 hours? Yeah.
but different days.
Different days, yeah. Okay. So that's definitely good context there. So the fact that you say 3.3 stroke is definitely a good thing. But 8 volts, you said, I would say kind of bring that down to 6 volts. And the reason why I say 6 volts because that's going to force you to kind of move slower. And your black is not going to be able to pack that fast. So go down to 6 volts. I'm going to just say 6 volts. And give that a start. Because that's a big old drop from 8 volts. And you'll see. And move your hand a little bit slower. Because you're going to have to move it slower. Because you can't move it fast at 6 volts. If you do, it's going to get super light. And you're barely going to be packing anything on there. And if you is getting dark, like how you was able to get with 8 volts, I say go down to 5 volts. And that's going to help you like kind of start building them tones up. It's going to force you to build them tone. Like I said, I started at 6. Now I'm kind of comfortable at 7 volts with building my tones up. But starting out fast, yeah, you're going to go way too dark, way too fast. So I say go back at the bottom.
I spend max 2 to 3 hours.
I'll do that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you made a lot of progress in that amount of time. Like
2 to 3 hours a day?
When Jay do it in 2 hours, he only
Yeah,
did a collar
yeah.
in 2 hours.
But yeah, that's just because I know how to actually get it smooth. Now it's going to actually take me longer.
And you saying you was black for the whole portrait, right?
Yeah,
Like,
so-
the tones.
So for the next time you tattoo on this, Javi, I say next time you tattoo on it, go over here with just black, structure out that black a little bit more, and I say in its inside, try to leave it the tone that it is, but keep it like more soft. See like how this look super dark? Because by the whole thing not being just black yet, you still got room to kind of come back and put actual black dark and leave this part as like kind of light as if it was a shadow on the sleeve, just because it's able to be a little bit lighter. Same thing over here. Make sure that's all the way black and kind of lightly use that pendulum motion to brush across that shadow, because this is yours right there. So you still got kind of space to kind of come back with that black. And remember, you ain't got to go straight black. Just take your time and build up. That's why I say start at 6 volts. Because once you start building up, you'll see like, okay, you get the feel for the needle. And once you get a feel for the needle, the blending and all the like the gradient shading, it'll come with it. But that's why I say start at the bottom. Take your time. Start at that bottom. Get focused on this. You even gotta worry about the neck shades, all the little wrinkles in the neck. Cause you know why? You can always just come back, okay, and let's focus on those extra details. You don't have to just go instantly in if you're not comfortable. Just focus on getting those soft shades at first. What it say? I run slower on machine. Yeah. So yeah, definitely got to run a little bit slower. But also, don't mess with them teeth, because you know teeth don't really have no line. And I don't know if its stencil had lines in it, which it shouldn't never have no lines in the teeth. And also watch that black. You see how that that teeth, the bottom teeth get kind of lost when you started shading that lip. And you gotta just know how to leave your skin breaks. And it's always safer to leave bigger skin breaks than to kind of be stuck and you left with these little smaller pieces. That's why I say go light first, and then you can always come and redefine. Like how I did the
So
funny
I can
mic.
hear.
You know how I did the funny mic? It was mostly all the way light, and then I came back and just kind of darkened up what I needed to structure it out. See that by you shading right there, you see how you started losing that nose. I see the dotted line still there. But yeah, it'll be like it wouldn't even be that dark. Cause that's dark. I say like a little bit of shade, softness. And all this will be like a real soft, like kind of brush off. And I leave all this, like try to leave all that skin break until I decide, you know what, let's go a little bit tighter. We can start closing that skin break up a little bit, but you don't want to close it up so fast because you don't know how to exactly shade light with a black. That's why I said you're going to learn all that down here at the bottom. And what you will notice also, like when you start at the bottom, like this is way more rougher. See, I did the neck, I feel way too dark in some spots. But as I moved up, I got a little bit lighter. So you notice that forehead, I was able to get it real light because I was kind of used to it. Same thing mistake. 3-round liner, that's a mag, way softer. So you're going to start at that bottom and just build your tones up, and you're going to naturally kind of get the hang of the needle and actually how to use it with different angles. Let me know if that makes sense. But definitely start at that bottom. All right, did yours, Javi? I'm going to post it probably tonight. But yeah, let me know if that makes sense, Javi. So I think that was your thing. You was kind of confused because you had kind of double the work. You was trying to focus on those, like those, now what time it is? Oh, yeah, you gotta go to Best Buy. But yeah, you was focusing on those textures when you should just be focusing on getting it smooth. So before, I was about to say what I would have did before I even did like a portrait. I'll tell you. Matter of fact, I could just do it with this.
You recording it?
No, I ain't record. I could make this his own record, no. But yeah, this is what I say, like find like a bottle or something. Like still life help you a lot with light. So say this is a light over here. This is where our light coming from. And quite naturally, while the light hitting on top of here, it's gonna cast this shadow. Oh damn, what's that? Oh, too big. Quite naturally, it's gonna kind of cast our circle shadow. And now mind you, our shadow ain't gonna be perfect circle because by the light hitting it, it's hitting it from the side of an angle. So our shadow gonna be kind of more oval, pushing that way. And I say practice this before actually trying to attempt like other things. Cause say for example right here, we on black. Go a little bit bigger. And like I was saying, start with the light tones first. That's why I say on paper, you will be basically shading this as light as you could. Once we got this super soft, we can actually come right underneath our own globe or sphere. A little bit darker. Start pushing that out. And then we even get even darker the closest we get to it. But I'll say start out with the medium tones first until you show what is really solid black. And as you like draw on it, you'll look at the shadow and see that it softens out the more it comes out. So basically, the further the shadow is away from the object, the softer it's gonna be. If you ever hold your hand above a surface, the closer you put it down, your shadow gonna be sharp. I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, the shadow will be sharp. But the higher I lift it up, it's kind of, well, I don't know if you can see that. You see my hand, the closer it's down, you see my full hand moving. But if I lift it up, it's gonna be soft, and it eventually fades away. No bread. But yeah, so study this on. I say study this. This is the kind of go-to. What learning shades itself. Same thing with the light hitting right here. On this side of the globe, it's definitely gonna be our darkest side. And as we go lighter, closer to the light, You know what I'm saying? This gonna be way softer because the light is hitting directly right there. But the thing about light, it travels. So by hitting it this surface, don't mean that it's not touching this. It's probably not touching the back of this node, but it's still got a little of it on this edge of this rim. And that's what realistic is pretty much all about. Set up a still life. If you don't know what a still life is, set a bottle or roll of tissue and just shine some light on it, and it's going to catch that shadow for you. And I only learned that from still life because I'm used to how the light will hit. So same thing right here. If it was the second light that we got, I know for sure that this outside going to be way lighter now. Because since we no longer have like one light source, we got two. But I say start off with that one light source. Because you don't want to start confusing yourself, like, you know, with the multiple light source and stuff. Yeah, when you get to multiple lights, that's when it definitely start getting tricky. Because, like, in reality, if I was to draw this, of course, I want two light sources because I want to show that light kind of bouncing away from that shadow. It's always good to put darks next to light. So we got dark and we got a little light right in this area. And if we had that light even closer, like say for example, we had another light somewhere else. If this light was back here, it'll be a harder white down there, which is definitely going to set it off from our shadow. You see what I'm saying? So it's all about lights and how you work with them lights. So I think I did a video similar to this one though. But yeah, like work on smooth first. And a easy thing that I did, I think I was in art school when I did this. You know, I want to show you that. It's called a grayscale. Let me know if you heard of that before. I'll just make pretty much a rectangle. And you got pretty much different lines. I always say start out with 5, but one gonna be like pure black. Pure black. And then as you continue shading, say for example, we're gonna pull this over here. Take from this black. We're gonna take from this black and start creating this tone. But we need to create our next tone that's closest to black. But it still needs to be smooth. And once we feel we got this tone right, for the sake of time, I ain't gonna kind of try to do it perfect. But say we got this tone right next to our black now. Now let's pull over. And let's start creating our next tone that's closest to this tone. And the whole purpose of this is like knowing how to go from black all the way down to white pretty much. That's the whole purpose of it. So let's show that gradient from white all the way to getting darker. So that's an exercise you could just practice. Just how you know how to go from black to light and light to dark. Yeah, so definitely go back on the videos. I'm gonna probably have to make that a whole nother video because that's really way more important than people know. Just studying like how to go from dark to light. Yeah, so you could, even if you got an iPad, you could study with your iPad. At least you'll understand the concept of going from black to white pretty much. And you want to go through smooth. Because you don't really want your black to be in here. You want it to be a whole separate tone, but just a nice gradients. So you want that second one close to white to be almost white. Yeah, sake of time though. I ain't gonna mess with it, but I'm gonna hop off the live, Javi. About to hop off. I did y'all critiques. It's on my hard drive now. And I'm gonna probably post them tonight, but I know I gotta go do some videos, so no guarantees. But you're gonna always be able to go back and look at it though. Appreciate y'all, everybody that hopped in the live today. I'm about to hop off and get the rest of my day started after the tattoo shop. Yep. Because I got to go do some videos. So peace out, Javi. And matter of fact, I'm going to go find yours, what I did. I think we got yours, and that's what we did. So yeah, I might post just that in the thing. I might save your thing just to post in there. But you can always go back and look at the video as well. That's the whole purpose of the video. You can always go back and look at the video.
I really appreciate the help.
For sure, for sure. But yep, we about to be heading out though, Javi. So I gotta go run to Best Buy before they close. So peace out, peace out. Huh? I don't know what time to be opening. I'm gonna see. All right, peace out, everybody. Appreciate y'all support. Y'all take it easy, and keep on grinding, Javi. Everybody, keep grinding, keep grinding. You're gonna get there consistent. That's all it takes. Javi, even if it's that 2 hours a day, that's why I just made sure I put my hour in a day because it makes a difference. You too have a good